Hey guys, and welcome back to another Path of Exile 2 stream. Today we're going to check out the warrior for the very first time and see what this is all about. I'm sure it's going to be similar in the sense to the mercenary that I tried because I switched to the mace with the mercenary. But we're going to go, obviously, continue more with the warrior. We're going to go to about level 20. That's usually how I like to play the class to get a little bit of a feel for it, and then we'll see if we're going to continue playing it or not. In the moment, we're going to continue with the ranger because it's a brilliant class. It's very difficult to play, actually, not from a playstyle, but from the aspect of, you know, figuring out when to upgrade defense and offense. It's kind of a really nice class cannon-like class. So the warrior, I'm assuming, is a bit more brute force. So let's go with the warrior, and that's it. Yes. Okay.
Stop the foundling! Quickly! He's escaping!
So hopefully we're not going to have any problems with that class because it's a pretty hard-hitting class.
Have to keep moving. By the first ones! You're alive! I'm glad to see another. I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear.
It's actually funny. I played Path of Exile 1 earlier just to get a feel for it
Clearfell could be in
before
danger.
the next league.
I'd best hurry.
And the beginning is pretty much the same, but I think it's funny that in Path of Exile 1 you have to click on the mob and kill it. And when you pick up the weapon, it auto-equips the weapon. So I wonder why they changed that you no longer auto-equip the weapon, and also why are we not attacking this mob ourselves? That kind of would have been nice. I like that idea, you know, because it gets you straight playing into the game instead of that auto-attack. But yeah, it's just a small little subtle difference. That you find that weapon on the beach, you know, and then you have to basically attack that monster yourself. It's interesting. So we don't actually knock back with the quarter stuff. We actually get a little bit of a knockback. It's interesting. So we got a tower, a shield. Okay. Is auto-equip maybe something in the settings? Auto-equip, it is! Oh, look at that. Maybe I had it on in Path of Exile for some reason. So now if I do this, will it auto-equip it? Yeah. Ah, now that I'm actually thinking about it. I probably had it, I had to switch it on probably manually myself as well in Path of Exile. Hey H2O, how are you?
Fear will best you!
But we're getting a snow and ice storm. Yeah, we have the ice warning as well and the snow warning as well, but I don't think where I live we're gonna see much of it. We usually get just a piss wet rain, but hopefully if everything else is impacted, they're not gonna open the schools tomorrow, so we don't have to drive our daughter to school. But we'll see how it goes. Crimson, how are you? What's up, Kickz? Kickz is fine, thank you. Okay, so now we have the roly-poly. Yeah, I'm not going to use the shield. Actually, I'm going to go straight into two-hander. I love the way the two-hander works. Absolutely love it. It's very slow, but we're going to get it high. Actually, there's one thing in the passive tree, I think, where you dual wield. I don't know if dual wield... wild? Is it dual wield? Dual wieldy? I think it's down there somewhere. Dual wield. Is it even called dual wield? That you can dual wield a two-hander, which is actually amazing. And The warrior tree starts here. It's definitely, it's a notable, is it? Is it all the way out here? We're gonna find it. I think it's two-hand. I think that's the thing, unless I misinterpreted the dev video. Is it this one? You can wield two-handed axes maces in one hand. Triple attribute requirements of weapons. Oh, okay. That is actually fascinating. And you can have it as a... Oh, you can't actually have it as one of those notables with a... Yeah. It's really interesting. So you could get through it all the way from here. So 200 damage, 200 melee weapon, 200 damage, extra damage here, 200 damage. Okay, 200 damage. That's the mercenary side. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. Can I not just dual wield two-handed weapons then? And then get a spin to win? Got you in the back, you glowing cockroach.
Feel my wrath.
Oh, look at that! Orb of Transmutation. Straight up first drop. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. I have to wait for axes, swords, and daggers. Can I not do... oh, for the spin. Sorry, I was just about to say, like, why would you not be able to dual wield a mace but a two-handed sword? Yeah, no, fine. The shield does have a nice... there's a nice skill for shield where you can run through mobs. So it's not all bad. Oh, yes. Chainmail. Oh, it went straight on my boot, hey. It's funny, the last class I try out and I only found out now that you can auto-equip stuff. So typical. Okay, so when we go with the warrior, we are going to go... increase armor. Now armor does kind of suck at the towards the end, so what I might actually do is go with armor and shield, and then because I don't think there's high evasion really here on that build, unless we go armor evasion like the mercenary does. The mercenary gets into evasion, armor evasion, but I think in the moment the best thing is always shield. Like, you know, energy shield is just so good. But I don't think there's even anything with energy here on that tree, so... Yeah, I might still go with shield and with armor and shield. or just pure shield at some point. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I start the class off with the traditional armor, but we're probably not gonna play it far enough where it becomes a thing that we actually have to pay attention to. So right now, I'm just gonna go with damage. Always goes with. Actually, damage in the beginning doesn't really scale, so we probably just should go with armor in the beginning. Yeah, I was just thinking that the other day when I was putting damage in, I get like 1 extra DPS. So we can go actually into armor, then get into life regen, which probably is way more productive in the beginning. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. And then we can kind of go into here and get all the missing armor. And go straight into stun. Yeah, that might actually be better. Utility, you know? Utility. Okay, that's the maximum mobs we could fight here. Ah, I thought we could move faster forward with that. Hey, Christopher, how are you?
Brannock, is that you? Dodge this! Stay back! Don't do this! I'm sorry, Brannock. It was me, or you.
Well, we could have also asked him just to step aside and walk past him, so I don't think it was a definitive me or you kind of situation, but okay.
Well done. Please come.
I'm not gonna worry about a Crimson. I'm just gonna respec when I respec. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'm just gonna play what I have fun with in the moment, and that's it. I don't want to play anything where it's like make a decision now that's gonna save you a lot of time later. I hate those type of things. It's like that's basically every Path of Exile 1 guide that I ever looked at. If you don't make the decision now, in the first 5 minutes, then you will see the giraffe die horribly on the left side of the road. In 20 levels to come. It's like, yeah, okay.
Till next time.
No, I know you mean well and all that, but I don't want to worry about that. I just want to play the class, have a good time, and you know, take it from there. So we have maces, and then other stuff. I don't really. Oh yeah, but I'd rather have the trouble and learn it the hard way, because that's the whole point. Like that's the same reason I don't follow any build guides, at least not in the beginning. And I kind of look at build guides when I get to end game, when I have problems. So yeah, let me start with normal skill. So Bone Shatter. Let me see what's that again.
While Bone Shatter is equipped.
Oh, sorry.
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these indicators when their stun meter is almost full.
Yes.
Use Bone Shatter.
That's actually really, really good, but it's more for...
Wild.
Yeah, let's do that. And that goes into W. Yeah, so that is kind of like my killing palm. Yeah, I hope you guys are gonna be all safe from the storm. We don't have a storm, we just have a little bit of ice warning. So we might get heavy snowfall, which basically means just very cold. And that's it. So in the beginning, armor is good. So before we unlock the dudes to do the respec, we're gonna go into armor.
We will survive this. I
Let's
swear
go.
it.
Boop, 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 boop.
What are we?
So seeing that we're in SSF,
I'll find some use for that.
let me see. So okay, we could dual wield, but sorry, there's also... Does that come from a club? Yes, I think one of the maces has that melee skill, which is quite nice. Is that a mace or is it a scepter? I think it was one of the scepters had actually a really nice melee skill. Let me just check that.
Some odds and ends of mine.
No, not scepter. Where was it? Oh yeah, bone shatter. Was it bone shatter? No. There was somewhere a weapon that came with a nice melee attack. I don't know, maybe I'm imagining it. Yeah, I'm probably imagining it.
Anything
So,
take your
okay,
fancy?
so if we can take this off and this off, that would be great. And let's go with armor. We can. Actually, there's nothing with armor right now. But I want to get straight into the dual weapons. Yeah. There we go.
That'll do
Very
some
good.
violence.
And sell that. We go straight into the double whammy. Handies. What do we have here? Yeah, armor. Oh, sorry, you guys spell armor differently. I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna go armor and shield, actually. Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna go with armor and shield. Just for the hell of it. Because evasion... Is evasion good? Armor and evasion, maybe? I haven't used armor and shield much. Because this guy is armor and evasion. He doesn't really benefit much from evasion, I guess. But evasion is overpowered, though.
Here's what I've got.
So I could go with armor and evasion. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking what's there. I'm not going to get anything right now. So I just wanted to get...
I've collected these over time.
Okay.
What do you think?
Here.
Goodbye.
We haven't had any nature disasters since before 2000. We call very windy days for storms. Okay. Oh no, I'm not worrying about it for you guys. I'm actually interested in, you know, like I have played so far every class nearly. I always end up with evasion energy shield. Yeah. Because armor, any class I always see myself playing down the road. Yeah, because armor is currently not the best, but I might actually just stick with armor like a warrior is supposed to, just in case they patch it up or something, like, you know, in the next few days. And yeah, I hope they're gonna release more frequent patches. I know they were on holidays and all that, which is fine. That's not what I'm saying. But now that they're all back, I hope we get nicely frequent patches.
I have received reports of a number of villages hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return.
Okay, so earthquake.
Earthquake creates...
Yeah, let's take all the warrior skills
Deal
and
with
check
them
them
as you
out, you
see
know?
fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
It can't hurt to check them out. Oh, crap. It can hurt to stand in a circle of pain. Oh, it actually is a slam. Oh, okay, I see. Oof. Holy crap, apple. That actually looks mighty tasty. Oh, okay. I want to see how much damage it does. Wow, that's actually not bad.
Forged by flame.
Okay, let's go straight for armor. I'm gonna respec that later. And because if I do go for armor now, it goes up straight away by a massive amount. And, well, it's a massive amount in the sense that it goes from 16 to 25%. Meanwhile, my damage, 10%, increases by 1. Yeah, or maybe 2. So I think in the beginning, the more impactful stat.
Dodge this!
Evasion and armor does sound nice, though, if you think about it. I mean, first, you evade the majority of hits, and then when you get hit, you have a huge amount of, like, pretty much like what I'm doing on the map in the moment. Except I'm not using armor, I'm using a skill to convert energy shield to armor. Is there a difference between mercenary and warrior on the rolling slam? I don't think so. I can't pinpoint it. Maybe it's slightly faster on the mercenary. I don't know. I have no idea. Because I think with the mercenary we have attack speed straight away, pretty much. Sorry, we have projectile damage. Did we not have speed? Something attack speed here. That we were able to get into. Yeah, I thought we did. Increased melee damage. Melee damage. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it feels kind of the same because the speed is related to the weapon, not really to the character, I think. Yeah, there is no evasion on the warrior passive tree, so having some evasion coming from gear, I don't know if there's a point. We go full armor then in the moment, like, yeah, let's just play along with the warrior lore. I don't think we're gonna get to the point where it's gonna matter.
Wake!
I've no more room.
Yeah, there is a note. That's the one I saw earlier when I was looking through this. There is a note right here. Increased armor from no, sorry, that's increased armor from equipped body armor. And then there is, I think I saw that as well. There is one here. Increased armor if you, no, that's increased armor if you haven't been hit. That's the mercenary side, sorry. Increased attack damage per 75 armor or evasion rating on shield. Interesting. So if we get to the dual wield in the end here, this one, or sorry, if we can get into this, we can have a massive shield with energy shield. Increased armor and evasion rating when low on life. Yeah, I don't see anything where it converts evasion to armor. That's on the monk side. The monk has that over here. Somewhere. It's this one. Where is it? I know where it is. This one. No. Fuck. I use it. I use it. It's, oh, it's the monk passive ascension. I think. Yeah. Is it? I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I haven't made my mind up yet, so we'll see how I feel about it. I'd rather not get hit than have to mitigate hits.
Twisted it into a nightmare. Horrific task, but to protect Clearfell, I'll do it again.
Yeah, 31 straight up. Very nice. Where's our current evasion coming from? Just from armor. Yeah. I mean, if we can get 75% evasion just from armor, that's actually great. That's amazing. In the beginning, that will probably be easy. So we could do evasion armor split in the beginning because it's easy to get the stats. And then once it gets harder, you just switch over to full armor. By the way, I don't know if you have noticed before. I said it probably in the last stream, I don't remember. Did you notice that if you need to refill something, the well becomes shiny? Did you know that? And that when you click on that, it doesn't go shiny anymore. But if you empty and put it in, it gets shiny again. I only noticed that the other day. I was like, oh, that's really cool.
Yes, I've collected these over time. What do you think? Sorry. I will treasure it.
Oh, we can't wear it. It's like level 5, yeah.
Bye.
off. Now this one.
Okay, so I like the rolling slam. Definitely gonna put that to level 2. And I like the bone shatter. Not so sure about the earthquake. That might actually be something that's gonna be great to put into an auto trigger thing potentially. But right now I don't see myself using it potentially a lot. But basic play and hit. And if we go with support, let me see if we can get tempo or something on it. Or what is the recommended ones first? Fire damage. Ooh, okay. Do we have fire on the passive tree? Something here is fire. And ignite. Ooh. Burning enemies ignite. Oh, that actually might be something nice to investigate. Damage penetrates 10 fire resistance. So is the warrior kind of like a fiery build? Hmm. Interesting. What class is here? Sorceress is up here. The witch, is it? Minions, yeah, the witch is here, yeah, okay. Interesting, interesting. As a little bit, I mean, can't be just for the witch to come across. I mean, these nodes can surely not just be for the witchy witch. Yeah, we're gonna have to check all that out. Okay, so lacerate support skills have inflict bleeding. Bleeding is always nice. I mean, rage on melee hit, yeah, sure, why not? Clearly is gonna be something that's useful. So is there anything we have here? Huh. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye out for that ignite stuff. I don't know why I keep buying them. I have like tons here. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, do you have...
Yes? These are just some odds and ends of mine. May it keep you alive.
Does it keep me alive? That's very nice, thank you. Okay.
Stay safe if you can.
And let's see if we go armor. If we go armor evasion, just yeah, why not? I talked myself into it now, so why not? Require sticks. Oh no, that's pure evasion. This one is armor and evasion rating on the shield, yeah. Yeah, let's go.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
What? Did I not enable that? Are you kidding me? Seriously? We went into the Mud Burrow entrance. How does the Mud Burrow not is not close enough to the waypoint? That is just rubbish. It's right up there. Really?
Dodge this!
Yeah, it didn't get activated. Holy crap.
The Grellwood has changed, and not for the better.
Stuck there. Oh, you come with me. Follow me with your
It's
bubble
been
around your head.
years. Does the witch still live here?
Oh, we lost the bubble. Oh, we lost the bubble. What the hell? Why am I not triggering any attack? This is just so silly. Whatever the hell happened
no one
here?
is
I was
safe
like
from
clicking on her and just nothing happened. That was very, very weird. Maybe because she kept teleporting in and out. I don't know. That was just extremely strange. Actually, he misses a lot hitting, so his accuracy must be pretty atrocious. I don't know if accuracy is actually visible here. But, yeah, accuracy, if that's something I need, it seems to be pretty awful. So, dexterity. Yeah, we're gonna be going strength dexterity, probably. Maybe I just missed. See if we can find the other boss. What do you mean, when did they change? I didn't know they changed hags. Oh, there's the waypoint. Nice.
I remember this place.
What happened here?
No, they're not
This
hags.
shade. Is it
I never had
still alive? To release that
hags in this early game. The
I'll
hags
wait
only
here.
show up in the
The
Lost
old magics will
City.
protect me.
Not Lost City, in whatever the hell that area is called. Agara, or whatever that stupid place is called. They never shoot balls here. Maybe they do it in Cruel, but definitely not in normal. Never. I think in Cruel, hags show up randomly in certain maps. In the red, the red veil, when you're trying to find that, I think there's hags in the forest there.
My strength grows.
Wow. Take it. Got another support gem. So if we're looking at melee strike, 50% chance to inflict bleeding. Yeah, HP will be basically soaking it all up.
The very Brotherhood turns against me.
I'm stuck. I can't get out. So that should be interesting. Can't get out.
Dodge this!
Could not get out. Could not move. I can see this being one of those scenarios in hardcore where I would just absolutely lose my shit because of the environment giving me such a stupid scenario.
This can't go on.
Rory, Rody, how are you? Did you know the? Yeah, I said that's one of the things I mentioned in a previous stream as well. The light in the balls. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like those little details. Let me see. So if we go with no, we don't need stunned threshold. I want let's go with regen, and then into here. Let's go full defenses because we get all our power right now from gear and stuff. And oh, this one is juicy looking. Armor, yes, baby, look at that. And boom, more damage. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with armor, I guess, for now. Oh, look at that! We got movement speed! Hey! I got a boot earlier, and I'm not kidding you. Plus 30% movement speed. It dropped, yeah, as a yellow with plus 30% movement speed. What's the other thing? Evasion, like plus evasion. And say fire resistance, I think, yeah. And my current boot has fire resistance and cold and lightning, yeah. So it had fire and cold, and I think on the monk it has fire resistance through the rune. And I was like, oh wow, this is awesome, yeah. Then I went and put an exalted orb on, and yeah, you guess it, stun threshold. I don't know if light radius was one of them, but it was some crap like that, accuracy or something, and I was like, you're absolutely taking the piss. All three of the exalted orb upgrades were complete and utter bollocks. And it's just, that is just like, like, why is that a thing in this game? It's just, it keeps driving me up the wall, it keeps killing me, but I keep doing it. I keep willingly do it. Okay, so let's see what other skills we have. Killing Palm. No, we have Bone Shatter for that now. Yeah, let's go Bone Shatter first. I'm not too sold yet on the whole Earthquake thing. Let me see. Okay, we have to find the grotto. Let's see if we can find the grotto. Ooh, full plate. I take that down, boy. Nice. Stone threshold, don't care, but yeah, whatever. It's probably up here somewhere. And then we have to find the exit as well. There we go, nice. Let's go inside, get the waypoint.
There'll be no passage here, for now.
I mean, what else am I gonna use the Exalted Orbs on? Yeah, the amount of times I actually get a item which has basically 3 or 4 perfect stats where the other 2 don't really matter what they are happens so rarely. I would probably be sitting here at 200 exalts or something, never using one. It's really crazy.
Become dead.
Like, you might as well waste them, but in SSF, obviously it's a little bit harsher, so I wouldn't probably want to waste them in SSF. Actually, just some nice damage. I mean, they should actually make light radios do something. Like, I think light radios would make sense if it slightly raises your accuracy. or something. Even if it's a gimmicky thing like this. Because, hey, you see better, so you're more accurate? I don't know. Definitely need to get some accuracy. Definitely need to get some dexterity into this build. Oh, before we go up there, let's... Might as well stick to the left, I guess.
They still defend their land, even after all this time.
I don't really want Earthquake. Is there anything else? Might as well.
Break!
Duplicate scandal. That's a bit of a strong word. I don't know if it's a scandal. I mean, the game is in early access. It's actually, I watched some videos where people had a complete rant about early access. I have my build and they do all these balancing changes. And it's like, it's an early access game. Dude, what the hell? Don't get married to your build. Literally, your characters, you consider them deleted. Yeah. Consider them gone. Yeah, you're in early access. Like, who the hell expects their character to still be alive and perfectly balanced the way they started, like playing an early access game? I mean, seriously, it's nice if you don't have to lose shit, you know, but holy crap, I'm more interested in a stable end result of a game than someone's feelings getting hurt. Like, Genie Mac. Like, get over yourselves, you know, only because you have 1 million subscribers, it doesn't mean you can be an entitled dick. Like, unbelievable. Like, it's early access, you know, these things happen. And if the trade thing happens, yeah, I mean, as far as I know, you cannot actually spend real money on trade. I don't think so. So you can't buy exalted orbs. I know there's illegal websites where you can, but I'm talking about the game itself. Doesn't actually allow you to spend money in the microtransaction shop to buy exalt orbs to, you know. So who cares if there's a duplication glitch? They fix it and they just delete the duplicates, you know. It's not that big a deal. It's an early access game that literally hurts no one. Financially, it doesn't. Yeah, it's at least I don't think you spend real money on that stuff. Obviously, ignoring illegal websites. It would be worse if it was one of those games where you can buy a lot of divine orbs with real cash or something, and all of a sudden you get all that shit. No, I know you mean the trade. Yeah, the in-game trade. But the in-game trade doesn't have any real money attached, so duplication glitch is completely harmless. It doesn't hurt anybody. And the market is already completely saturated with farmers and bots, so that constantly farm exalted orbs, driving prices through the roof, like with all the items. So the trade center economy is completely broken anyway. So I just don't think it's that big a deal, to be honest. It would be different if real money was involved.
Crush them!
Unless there is real money involved now, I'm not seeing that. Oh yeah, this one goes up this way. Yeah. Yeah, can get rid of that. Okay, now we just have one left. Is the game a little more generous with SSF? I think in PoE 1 it is. I don't know if it is in PoE 2. Yeah, I still don't think it's a big deal, Crimson. It literally is about as big a deal as my game freezing randomly and my character not doing any actions. It's about the same. It's actually more frustrating to me that the waystones not drop as often as they should, in the quality they should. Like playing a 300% plus waystone drop map, getting 0 waystones, that is a problem. So, and people shouldn't play trade anyway, like, you know, just stop buying all the gear, play the game. Yeah, I think trade market is completely broken anyway.
Last one.
Oh, there's a lot of guys around here. Wow, why is there so many? Where did they all come from? Did I pick up some white trash? Let me see. No, this is blue. This is blue. This is blue. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, they should definitely ban people that exploit it. I totally agree. World of Warcraft has the same. So with World of Warcraft, it's a bit different. It does hurt the broader economy really badly, because if you have a duplication glitch in World of Warcraft, yeah, it means you can make more money, more in-game gold on the auction house. However, with in-game gold, you can buy real subscription tokens that you can then sell to other people. So the economy in World of Warcraft is way more dependent on being less corrupted because of duplication glitches, because real money is actually involved, yeah, in the bigger picture. So but they do the same thing. Once it's found, people who use it intentionally yeah, they get banned. End of story. And I agree with that. I agree with using a feature that the game allows you to do, but once it's like I have used exploits unintentionally many times. Yeah, it's also in World of Warcraft. I never get banned because I think there was something with a drop that was really odd on a mob, and it actually dropped something it shouldn't have dropped. And I didn't know about that. I didn't even know the drop loot table, but I was like, oh, this is a good drop. So I kept farming that mob and it kept dropping it. And I was like, oh, this is great. And I read later on the forums then that is actually not supposed to happen, and that you're not supposed to farm this mob now, you know, you can get banned. And I was like, so I stopped once I read it, but I unintentionally would have used it plenty of times. Like, you see, the reason I don't think it's a scandal is because there is no legal ramification. That's what I'm saying. There's no real money involved. And to me personally, a scandal is only really when it's like not an in-game ethical issue, when it's like a real-life ethical, moral issue. You know, like you know, cheating on your wife or husband in public and shit like that. Like this is a scandal, you know. Anything in game, it's like it's a game. Unless again, real money being involved, yeah, of course. Then. Oh, we got a regal orb, actually. That's pretty sweet.
There is nothing left to defend. I've nowhere to keep that.
Hang on, is that a big boy hammer? No, it's a little one, but we want the... let's see, can we put this here? Put these here. The heathen mask. Oh no, it's a hewn mask. Oh. Dude, stop doing the touchies. Like I think the word scandal is just a little bit over exaggerating what it is. It's just my personal opinion. Well, if you so you don't think your wasted time can be converted to money? No, not at all. If I'm grinding in a game, I decide to play a game, I decide to spend time on the game, I can stop anytime I want to. Like, I'm not talking about addiction, but it's my decision to play a game or not. There's no real money involved. If I decide to call in sick in my work and not earn money for that day and play the game, yeah, then money is involved. But if you want to, you can literally draw a line between anything. Yeah, but no, there is no real money involved. No. There isn't. And if somebody has a personal thing where it costs them real life money to spend time on playing the game, they have bigger problems. And I'm not talking about buying the game. The purchase price is not what I'm talking about. So, but yeah, anyway.
Sorry, I was just...
It's...
elsewhere.
Exactly, you have a life, yeah. So, anyway, it's a terrible thing. It's absolutely awful that it's happening, and hopefully they address it as quickly as possible. But whenever I see videos, you know, with the big red letters, you know, huge scandal, and it's like, no. Nobody died. Nobody abused anybody. It's like, you know, just it's a game. It's an early access. So let's see, what do we have here? Oh, that's nice. So let's see what our next big boys are gonna be. The shockwave totem is actually pretty sweet. Yeah, but you see, if you decide to not freelance and not earn money, that is a you problem. That is not the game's fault. That is a you problem. The game did not force you to do that. You cannot blame the game for you deciding not to freelance and earn money. That is a you decision and a you problem. No matter what the game does, it is completely unrelated and it's your choice. That is your decision. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. That is not the game's fault. It doesn't matter. You cannot blame the game on you deciding to not earn money in real life. So that is a waste of time, but it's your waste of time, not the game's fault at all. So, but yeah, it's absolutely stressful. It is a pain in the ass, and it's frustrating as hell. Absolutely agree. We need more strengths, but Infernal Cry, what are war cries like? Increased war cry. Yeah, let's get more stats in. If we can get some strength into one of the items. Let me see. Is there any strength anywhere? Ooh. Requires 11 strengths, but doesn't give us strength. Oh, this one is +5 strength. That is actually the strength we need.
That's a good one.
And now we... This one is still slightly better. I know +2 to melee is good, but... So now we should be able to use that. Armor Breaker. Let me see. Oh.
Using Armor Breaker repeatedly against enemies will break their armor, allowing you to deal more physical damage. Look out for this symbol to see which enemies have high armor. There are many other skills that have additional effects on monsters if their armor is broken. Using Armor Breaker repeatedly against enemies will break their armor, allowing you to deal more physical damage.
Ooh, more attack speed while dual wielding. That's actually really nice. Most of the stuff punishes you when you dual wield. But you see, how good is this though? Because if you think about it, 15 armor is not a lot. Because we have, at some point, I had poison doing breaking armor. Even early game in Act 1 and Act 2, and you could see the number going up quite fast, but it took a while. So 15 means you have to really hit the guy a lot. Do you not?
Against enemies.
I mean,
using Armor Breaker repeatedly against
enemies. The witch already had the armor broken in that video. So Infernal Cry.
Infernal Cry puts a debuff on enemies that makes them explode when
they
die.
Man, I can't wait for daggers.
It also increases the damage of your next attack. The more enemies around you, the larger the boost. If you have endurance charges, Infernal Cry will consume them to boost additional attacks.
Ooh, so endurance. Okay, so Infernal Cry. So empowering subsequent attacks, consume all into... Yeah, that's actually really nice. 4% increased Warcry speed. Warcries are skills which count enemy power within the area and count enemy powers in the area and empower your subsequent melee attacks, sometimes depending on the total power of enemies counted. Empowers the next melee attack you perform plus an additional attack per endurance charge. That sounds interesting.
Till next time.
Oh, sorry.
How's the clear? Anything take your fancy?
No. Okay.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Renly's done a fine job.
Yeah, he's done a fine job. Actually, we also...
Oi! Oh. Later. He lives up to his reputation.
Yeah. Yeah, break armor, yeah.
What
Later on, when I get
here?
more of the same level skills and I don't know what else to spend them on or upgrade, then I will try out the break armor hit actually. Because the thing is, you probably the one thing I don't like about applying break armor manually, because I had that on the monk as well on the staff, is that the moment you stop hitting the boss, there's a small window and then it actually all the armor break goes down. I don't think it actually keeps it up. So I had to continuously keep hitting the mob, and then every time I had to dodge a couple of things. If I didn't go back to hitting the boss, it started losing the armor break. The routes clear. Return to the Clearfell encampment. Okay. And then you had to start again. So I found that the only way I like armor break really is if it's automatically applied. But I will try this out to see actually how strong that is.
The grim, stay safe. If you can. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Let's go to this one here. See if we can do this boss. This boss is always a nice little check on your abilities at the time.
If the Fae spirits are still watching.
Yeah, when you have some... Oh, that's brilliant, yeah.
The old magic still thrive. The way's open. Please, hurry.
The trials, I don't have an issue with the trials. With my health. I keep getting hit enough that my honor goes down, and then it's just I only tried it twice, to be fair. When I tried it the second time for the second set of ascendancy points, I was so unlucky in both runs that the second level after the first boss, I had no honor refresh. Every single room was just punishment, 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 negative boon, punishment, or more water, and no honor. So the only honor I could get was from buying the 125 plus honor potion in the final boss room and stuff like that. And I just literally, and you will get hit, you know, it's unavoidable. So especially if you're melee class. So I tried my best, but I kept getting snagged in each room a little bit, and it kept chipping away on my honor, and there was 0 honor refresh. So, and if you get 0 honor refresh in tier 2, that is rough. It's I ended up, the highest I ended up was 800 honor in the final boss room, and I got the boss, actually, to be fair, on the second try. I had 800 honor in the second boss room, and I got the boss down 50%. So I actually was pretty happy with that on 800 honor. So I was able to dodge and weave, and I only played the double boss once before, so I was actually pretty happy with that. I just didn't want to go through all the rooms again. It just takes so long. Why am I not hitting you? I'm gonna have to... I have to work on that.
Break!
Let's stick with going up there to the left. There's nothing here. Let's go down and stick to the left side. Left wall. Yeah, I don't. I can clear, for example, tier 11 trash very easily still, but every now and then it's the yellow bosses on tier 11 that I have huge problems with. Even if I get both bells down, and I get my elemental invoker in fusion, whatever it is, off, they don't fully die, and depending on the type of yellow mob it is, you know, they can one-shot you still. So it's still very, very rough. Okay, so let's see. Now let's get this, which now should add armor and strength. There we go. Now we don't need the strength anymore from the gear. Increased armor from body equipped armor. That is nice. So that means every time we get a better chest piece, we actually get an extra 80% armor, which is pretty sweet. And then we're gonna head over here to stone build up, increased melee, and I want to go into fire. Why not? Just, I will respec it later anyway, but oh, let me ask you something. If you is any of you playing Path of Exile 1 right now, as in the current league, or have played the current season up to endgame or whatever? Stone threshold, that's my stone threshold, but stone build up actually is something I want to probably invest in. Yeah, so in the moment I have to find some time and go, yes, okay, I'm gonna do a run, you know, but I just can't do 2-3 attempts in a row with that trial thing, because it just takes so long. Which I don't mind. It's actually good. It's supposed to be a challenge, you know, I totally actually agree with it. And that it takes that long, I just think it shouldn't be as punishing. It needs a bit of balancing in the rooms, you know. Yeah, we stick to the left. Ooh, got to stick to left. Oh, also, burning ground apparently is not countered by fire resistance. It's not. Burning ground, I believe, is either intentionally or unintentionally, as in it's a bug, bypasses your shield. It works like, it doesn't bypass your shield, but it works like an ailment in the sense of resistance. It doesn't care about your resistance. It just immediately goes to damage. It completely bypasses your fire resistance. There is some nodes which can prevent a certain type of flame damage or something, which actually include burning floor, like burning ground. But otherwise, your fire resistance to burning ground is completely useless. So, and right now, nobody's sure if it's actually intentionally or not, but it's crazy. Now, cold floor, though, I think, is actually mitigated by your cold resistance, I think. So it should hopefully do the same. Is this going to be much weaker? Because I kind of like the look of that. 7 damage weaker. I do like the look of it. It is a pretty massive armor. Yeah, shock ground can be really stupid, but I think shock ground also, if you have lightning resistance, it's not too bad. But yeah, there's some passives which I don't know what they are anymore. I was watching a video on that, and it seems that burning ground completely ignores your fire resistance. Okay, we have to wait for the poison floor. So now that we don't need this 5 strength anymore. Oh, maximum life though. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep the maximum life. Where's the boss? Could be down here actually. This looks like it's a big room. Oh.
Break!
Nice, here we go.
By venomous! Is that the wandering druid?
Oh, I completely forgot about my shout.
I'm not ready. How many more will I have to kill before this is through?
How many more will I have to kill before this is through? I love the warrior. I love the voice acting in general of all the characters. How I love that they don't just all have the same line, that they repeat in each different character. You know, it's just brilliant how they're kind of their own. It's really well done. I love it. Okay, support gems. Seeing that I probably should be using Infernal Shout a lot more. More area. Is that an area of effect thing? I don't think so. It applies it to me personally, but sorry, the area of effect comes in the moment I click it, depending how many mobs around me. Yeah. Enemies worker established and will combust out of death. Enemies in the worker area are destabilized and will combust. So supported warcries have 30% less area of effect. Corrupted blood deals 25% of your strength. What? Supported warcries causing them to inflict corrupted blood. Corrupted blood deals 30% of strength physical damage per second. Corrupted blood duration is... Oh. Yeah, I think we get this first to counteract the reduction of the area of effect here. So first make it bigger, and then make it harder. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just forgot what the AoE part was. It's what she said. What do you mean yesterday? Every couple of hours. Okay, very good. It's only more taking damage, it doesn't deal damage. Oh yeah. Yeah, fire is burning ground is a bitch.
I will gladly honor this request.
Oh, we should probably search the cemetery. Nah, we just keep going. Keep going.
Feel my wrath.
Oh shit.
I need more time.
You're a ghost. Will you get hurt standing in that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, there's a checkpoint. That's one of them. Let's go quickly inside. Oh, is that what it is? The slow motion. I was wondering why it does that sometimes. It's so annoying. Oh, you just got a small patch for Path of Exile 1. Anyway, sorry, the reason I was asking if anybody's playing Path of Exile 1, yeah, in the moment, is I just I just tried to play a little bit of the Marauder and Path of Exile 1, but in the League, yeah, just to get used to the League feature, because I heard that in the League feature you can actually now also reset your passive points with gold. And it's true, like, so the new League feature, I believe, is like where you have a settlement and you can actually build certain things. You can hire people to get resources. I don't know what the end result of that's supposed to be. In the moment, it's like a self-contained economy. I don't know how it actually helps me and my character and my build. I have no idea yet. But one thing, there's a dude that when you talk to, he lets you respec your tree with gold. And it's actually very cheap. Even straight in the beginning, it costs like 5 gold to remove a skill. Yeah. So it's very cheap. Now, I'm assuming it's like here in PoE 2, where it gets more expensive the more you have and the further you get in. But what I kind of am curious about, is this purely a League feature, or will that stay in the game permanently? So meaning that once the next League starts, the next League is obviously on top of the base game, whatever the base game is at the time. And if jigging your passives for gold instead of the orbs is going to become part of the stable build of the standard, then I would assume that any consecutive League will also have that character in it to do that. Is that so that they do that as well, that some features in the new League will actually stay? But because it's actually a guy in the settlement, theoretically you could argue, well, once the League is finished, the settlement feature is probably not existing anymore, unless they leave the whole settlement feature in the game. Yeah, so anyway, I don't know, that's why I was asking. Jiggity jig. Well, I'm pretty sure it's well received that you can respec with gold. Like, surely that has to be a welcoming change, because I believe you have to do it with orbs, which you have to otherwise grind, which I don't know how easy or hard they were to grind in SSF. I'm not sure.
Face me!
Man, I love this. It feels so satisfying. I know it's slow. The warrior is very slow, and I will probably die a lot to not timing things right, but holy shit, it is so satisfying when you actually survive like a whole mobbing like that. It's just, oh man. These green dudes are a bit pushy. Oh no. I got sneezed on by some cold snot. He's slow, but he feels like a warrior. Yeah, I think they have done a really good job with that. The way it feels. Oh, that's the normal process that they usually see how it gets on? Okay. How long does it stay, that flame? Does it stay for... Oh, it's gone again. Okay. Oh, that is nice. Oh, that is lovely. On your knees, soldier. Quack, quack, quack. Boop, boop. Oh, I love it.
I can't yet.
I can't yet. What do you mean? She's demanding. She needs you. Baba boom. Okay, so let's see where we're going from here. Stone threshold. Yeah, we're going over here. Increased armor. So if I go increased armor, my armor should go up. Oh, you see now it starts slowing down by how much it goes up. That is the interesting part. Nice. Stunned enemies, more damage. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm going a bit more utility with my build, if that's gonna help.
I'm not ready. Weak.
Bam! Knocked your rocks off. I love when you find a skill gem in a chest. That is just so sexy. It's like when you get an Exalt Orb or a Waystone of a good tier, like or higher tier than the one you're running, like in a chest, in a random blue chest. That's just so sexy time. Okay, so let's try out the armor breaker just because. And armor breaker, let's put it in, and I'm just gonna go and put it in here. So we're gonna try it out during the boss. Oh, actually here, in this. And we got full plate. Oh yes, there we go. Full armor 47, and we got some life and life regen. Not life regen. What was it? Oh, energy shield is gone now. Yeah, that's fine. Don't care. Where is the mausoleum? It has to be somewhere here. Would it be all the way down there? Yeah, it's not going to be that close. It's probably down here. Oh, chest. Or an artist, a socket orb. Nice. Is it here? No, that's too close. It wouldn't be here, would it? No.
No chance!
It could be down there, but that's too close to the entrance. Oh, really? Wow. I love this. Wow. It is down there. Interesting. And what was in this little patch? Yeah, I like the totems. We tried it on the mercenary. Yeah, I know. I played the mercenary completely not the way I was supposed to play it because I didn't like the crossbow. Good luck on warrior. Gotta go to a thing with my daughter and have fun. Yes, thank you so much, Goblin Gaming, and enjoy whatever you have to do with your daughter. Greetings. How are you doing, good sir? John, I'm doing fine. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're doing well yourself. Oh, and then it wasn't that little patch. Yes, exactly. There. So close as well. Of course it is. So we're gonna do this one here then. We probably should unload, I guess. Yeah, it's always there. It's always the last patch.
Sorry, I was just... Please, take your time.
So, sell
Another
this,
for my
sell
collection.
this.
Thank you. Oh, I like this one.
Oh, no.
Yes?
Wait for a fight first.
How's the clearing? Take a look.
So which gloves are purely armor? These ones here. Physical damage, cold resistance. Oh yeah, we already have that. The boots are okay for the moment. Yeah, the head. I need a better head. This one here. Armor. Okay, that's evasion rating. This one is just armor. 8 increased armor, 7 maximum life. That's good. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that.
You'll survive well in that.
And then... increase stun build up. So I think we might actually keep this one for the increased stun build up. So even though we do a little bit less damage, so instead of 48 we do 42, but I think the increased stun build up is actually something that we benefit from more, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try to focus more. The one thing I learned about the monk is, yeah, that it's a lot of times just going for pure damage actually is bad. That you're better off going for the damage on effect, like crit, yeah, which means you have the effect is you have to actually crit, and then you do crit damage. Because going for raw damage, you are missing out on so many passives and so many other things that look like utility or whatever that actually are the ones that do the big bang in the end. Yeah, so like stun build up, surely that's more important. If you can stun a boss quicker in the beginning and then get the note that does more damage to stun mobs, surely you can burn down a boss at least to 50% very quickly. And then after that, of course, there's a diminishing return and there's a cooldown on the stun build up. You have to come up with something like Ignite maybe for the warrior, I don't know. But it just seems that going for raw damage just is really bad most of the time, from what I kind of gather.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Oh, I can put another affix on the magic hammer, is it? Oh yeah, because stun build up is actually built in, you're right, yeah. That's very well spotted. Ooh, fire damage. That's sweet. And we can put cold resistance here. Oh, and here, look at that. 3.4 seconds. Nice. Okay. Do I have any rings, actually? I think I do. I have intelligence, I have a dexterity and evasion. This one I can't wear yet. Maximum mana and accuracy. Actually, thank you. I'm gonna go with accuracy on that one, and with the strength here on that one. And I'm gonna go with... let me think. What are we fighting now? Oh, I don't know what damage that actually is. Is it chaos damage? He does like a bluish damage. I think it's chaos. So, yeah, let's go with the cold resistance one. Yeah, and we're not gonna actually upgrade this one, because as soon as we upgrade it, it goes to a higher level, I think. So having a non-upgraded one is better. We also have increased mana regeneration here, maximum life, cold resistance, maximum life 28. That's not bad. Sure, intelligence is not that important to us, but maximum life is, and cold resistance. Actually, do we have anything with lightning resistance? I don't think so. Or we could actually just go for the dexterity and the evasion. Yeah, and the accuracy. Dexterity is accuracy, and evasion. Yeah, we get 5 dexterity. So this is an extra 50 accuracy. And then we have some evasion as well. So it's only 10%, but still, it's better than nothing. And now our accuracy. Do we have an accuracy stat now? No, still don't. Is it here? Accuracy. 128 is our total rating, but what does 128 mean? What does 128 mean? So if the target's evasion is 128, we're not gonna hit the target. Okay, that's how it works, I guess. Yeah, and I keep missing, so accuracy can't should be a good thing actually. Let's go the consort. Yeah, I learned that the hardware loader not to upgrade them because I had like a new character. I was like, great, I found a ring. Oh, let's buff it. Boom, it was level 11 and then level 26. I was like, shit.
Hammer and anvil! I'm not ready.
I'm trying to see how much armor break it is, but you see how slow it's going up. There we go, that's it.
I need more time.
Yeah, we had no more health potion left. Okay, so support gem. Let me see. Now, Infernal Array, we're gonna go with less area. But whatever the Corrupted Blood is. Corrupted Blood is a debuff that deals physical damage over time, can stack up to 10 times. So this means even Warcry on a boss now with only one person, it should allow us to do more damage. Hopefully. I think. Okay. Yeah, that's the monk. That's right. With the monk, we get so much dexterity out of pocket. Like
Shatter!
Okay, let me refresh my bootles. Yeah, I definitely need more life regen. Oh, hang on. Did we clear this? I don't want to miss. Yeah, I knew there was more. Oh. They didn't kill each other. Oh. Ooh, 44% build-up. Oh, it can be up to 50. That's actually pretty sweet. Oh yeah, it's no level requirement, so this one is first and this one is second, okay. Yeah, Merc and Monk and Ranger are primary decks, that's right, yeah. But Milo, how are you? I would say Warrior have a pretty low accuracy as base, yes, but I didn't really have to focus on accuracy until late game. It's just earlier on I noticed, like, you could see it like in the early stream, in the early part of the stream. Every time I just did a normal left click, I just missed every single time. Like, not every single time, but it was enough missing that it was visually apparent that I missed. Yeah, so it wasn't like where you had to pay close attention to see the miss. It's like, no, it happened quite a lot. So, which is very annoying, but accuracy scales for stacks, yeah, exactly. We need more life regen. That's definitely something we're gonna have to look at.
Place here, carry.
I need more time.
Right of the fourth moon.
Crush them!
No escape! Just die already! How dare you disturb me? Bow before me! My love, I call to you! Wilt and rot! Raven.
I can't yet.
Insolent fool! Prison of bone. Now, hold still. Right. Raven, I need you. Sacrificial souls. Your soul is...
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Asinia. Your end will be too.
Ah, what do I do? It doesn't matter. Here in Brazil, this game is on the rise. I think the game is on the rise pretty much anywhere. It's really, really good. I think, how many people are playing right now, actually? Like, on Steam, obviously, is the only statistics we can get. There's about 227,000 people are playing it right now. That's actually pretty amazing. So, that's really good. So Path of Exile 1, it's about 6,500. Diablo 4, I think the majority is on Blizzard, actually, because that's where it released first, but it's still 5,800, so 6,800 for... So Path of Exile and Diablo 4 is about the same. Well, Path of Exile 1. And then you have Last Epoch, which I think is not as high. Yeah, it's only about 2,000, so... But they're the kind of big games that I would... kind of switch between.
Wake!
Nice, 10%. That's not bad.
I need more time.
Fresh blood.
go.
A Karui soul for my collection. You shall die slowly. Cut down!
I need more time.
Cut down! Your meaningless life ends now! Rend your soul! The spirit's hunger! You cannot stop me! Cut down! Your meaningless life ends now! Rend your soul! These spirits are mine! Your intrusion will be punished! Asinia, join me!
At your request.
Your intrusion will be punished! Servants, obey! Cut
I have a problem. I have a problem.
I will end your meaningless life!
I have no more healing.
Rend your soul! My beloved Asinia!
I am here, my beloved.
Your intrusion will be punished! Asinia!
At your request.
Cut down!
So close. We actually did really well with a little bit of health. So, that was really good on the last bit of health. We did actually really well, I think. I should play like that the whole time.
A Karui soul for my collection. You shall die slowly.
I can't
Your meaningless life ends now. Cut down. Rend your soul. The spirits yearn. Your meaningless life ends now. Rend your soul.
Oh, that was bad.
The Eternals will never surrender. Rend your soul. These spirits are mine. Your intrusion will be punished.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Your intrusion, my beloved Asinia. Your
Shit, I'm already...
meaningless life
I'm
ends
actually,
now.
like, doing terrible with this guy.
Asinia,
I need more time.
join me.
I answer your call.
Your intrusion will be Asinia.
Focus. Come on, you can do it. He's not that hard. Michelle, how are you?
A Karui soul
Play like I have an
for my
honor system. Oh my
collection.
god, yeah.
You shall die slowly. Cut down! Crush them! These spirits are mine! Cut down! I will end your meaningless life!
I don't know why I cannot dodge this stupid chain attack. It is so frustratingly annoying. I'm pretty sure I dodge it, but he catches me a little bit and keeps pushing me.
Rend your soul!
I actually thought I was further away.
Rend your soul!
I'm not ready.
Eternals will never surrender! Your soul is mine! These spirits are mine! Your meaningless life ends now! Your intrusion will be punished! Succumb to the Empire! I will end your
I'm
meaningless
fucked
life!
again.
Your intrusion will be punished! I command you! My beloved Asenia! Your soul!
At your request. At your request.
Cut down!
Come on. I think we're just better off left attacking. The whole armor break is a complete waste of time. Because the armor break does 18 damage. The amount we just hit him. Just hit him. End of story. And Warcry hit him, and that's it.
Your meaningless life ends now! These spirits are mine!
Crush them!
I am dodging the attack, but for some reason he's constantly bringing me along.
The Eternals will never surrender! Rend your soul! Your meaningless life ends now! These spirits are mine!
I can't yet.
Your intrusion will be punished! Perish! Asenia!
I am what you dream.
I command you, my beloved Asenia!
Your request.
I can't yet.
Cut down! My beloved Asenia!
Your request.
You cannot stop me!
I can't yet.
Your intrusion will be punished! Your meaningless life ends now! My beloved Asenia! Your intrusion will be punished! Servants, obey!
Oh, that was so close.
Your name has long been maligned in Ogem Draven. This was
Ooh.
my pleasure.
What do we have here? Shield. Do we have any more white trash? Warrior, yeah. It's kind of pointless to try armor break with those small hits. You don't break enough and it barely does damage. Exactly, yeah. That's what I didn't. I wasn't able to like a chat. Sorry, yeah. But exactly that, yeah. I'm already dreading the actual boss because fighting the cemetery boss in melee without any ranged is so hard, I find. It's because even if you only get hit once or twice with the slow and the AoE, it can completely delete your health in one hit. It's crazy. Yeah.
Sorry. Please. Take your time. Bye. Sorry, I was just elsewhere. I've collected these. It's beautiful. I accept. Stay safe if you can.
Oi, take a look.
Yeah, it's not easy to decide, is it? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use that shield. I'm gonna stick with the two-hander. I just really like the way the two-hand feels, even though it's
Hello.
it's slow. Should be interesting now.
Yes.
Where's Finn?
Tired of the slaughter yet? None of it's junk. Trust me.
Whoa. Okay. Increased stone build up and increased stone build up. Well, hello. That was lucky. Yeah, we need regen. That's what we need.
Hello. Please. Oh, I like this.
Yeah, if you do 2 100, it will be faster. But the problem is that you get penalized a lot. Yeah, so a lot of the attacks that you have here, like rolling slam, like the one I use a lot is, I suppose, rolling slam, which does 30% less damage when dual wielding, and bone shatter, I do that as well, and again less damage when dual wielding. So armor break is the only one that benefits from dual wielding. So yeah, putting in tempo or something in here would probably work. I think if... Yeah, I think... See, that's 35%. Actually, what? Oh, because we're no longer dealing elemental. It actually... Ooh, yeah, that's actually not good. So I don't know if I have a support gem left. Let me see. Well, I have one. So let me see if I can do... tempo. Yeah, so that actually increased the damage a lot as well, and tempo also made it go from, what's his speed? 0.95 to 0.76, yeah.
What have we got?
Okay,
Anything
so
take your fancy?
the single-handed one is 6 to 10 damage, which means with 2 we get 12 to 20 minus 30%. I do more than 12 to 20 with a 200, so I'm doing more damage per hit with a 200. Also with a 100 you don't hit at the same time, you hit one after the other, so you actually don't hit at the same second, so it's not exactly the same speed as, well, they're faster, fair enough, 1.45 attacks per second. But, like, if we get these two, for example, yeah? So, we're doing 71 damage, so let's take these out here. So we're doing 57 damage. If we put this in here and we put this in here, we do 46 damage. And that's less than the 57 damage we get with the two-hander. So even if we put this in here and this in here, we're still only at 58 because we're doing 30% less damage. So per hit, we do 46 damage. So if I put this in, I do 57 damage out of the box, which is already more than the 200 with the penalty. And it actually is without the gems already doing more damage. So I don't think this is worth it at this stage unless we could get equal 2 yellow one-handed. Yes, if we could get 2 yellow one-handed, then we probably do at least the same amount of damage, if not slightly more than the oak hammer. Yeah, if both give plus melee skills, exactly. Yeah, you have to. What I'm saying is, on the baseline, I don't think they're much different. I think it's whatever feels right to you personally. But yeah, once you get certain attributes on it, this will probably completely out damage an equal two-hander. So
how's the clear? Here's what I got.
Maybe if there's a hammer, I don't know. The hammer is stronger, but it's only 4 to 7. But here we have 4, 7, 4, 7. That's 8, 14, 9, 17. So we have 9, 17. If we would have 2 of them, there would be, well, assuming they have the same stats, but otherwise it's just 4, 7. So, but yeah, you would have.
That'll be useful.
You can have 2 100s, so I wouldn't say no to 100s. If I find 2 beefy 100s, of course, if they do more damage, I would select them instead. There's no question about that.
Till next time.
So, but yeah, I wouldn't blindly trust that they're stronger. I would always have a look at the stats and see. Also, brutality. Infernal Cry, Combust Puncher, Armor Breaker. If we put that on Armor Breaker, yeah, it's also doing less damage. That's crazy. Because we're doing in the moment fire damage as well. Ignite. Yeah, it removes the ignite. Oddly enough, the chill stays. So chill is not considered elemental damage? Fire, cold, and lightning. So ignite is for some reason considered an elemental damage. Oh, chaos damage. Is chaos damage ignite? It must be. That would explain why burning ground is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, that gem is actually terrible right now for us. Ah, okay. Oh, I have to go to the portal anyway. Yeah, if we would have equal one-hander, yeah, absolutely, it should do more damage possibly. Yeah, let's go. Up. Where are we at? We did the witch hut. Okay. No, I don't have to take account speed into account. When it shows me the total damage here, it already takes account speed, the attack speed into account. It was including the attack speed. It was less damage. If I would be able to get 100s to the same yellow rare level as this, also item level 11, yes, you're right, but I don't have them. So me equipping 2 weaker 100s is not going to help me right now. So the 100s that I have available to me are weaker, even though they're faster. You're not just going to make more damage purely based on attack speed. The other stats also have to be at the same level.
At last, it's open! Praise the first ones!
So again, I don't have to take attack speed into consideration. The DPS calculation already does that.
Graves! Isabel! Torko! Callum!
Exactly, damage per second, so it takes attack speed into consideration.
My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
I need more time.
My rage burns!
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to dodge this guy. He's so fast.
Break!
Oh, fuck me. What a waste.
I need more time. I can't yet. I'm not ready.
We actually do really well for constantly staying in close combat. No, okay. Just go back into the stream. I looked at the DPS and then I opened the DPS was 59. It was less than what I had, and then on top of it, I compared the attacks per second, the attacks per use. So it was less damage. Period. The ones that I have available to me had less damage. I'm not saying all of the 100s are less damage, absolutely not, but the ones I had available to me right now. And now I'm not paying attention, so let me just pay attention here for a second.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
My rage burns! Feel the chill of the grave.
destruction! I'm not ready.
Oh no! If I would have 2 yellow one-handed hammers, that would be good. That actually would be really, really cool.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready. I can't yet. I can't yet.
Okay. Jesus, you
Hunt with the first
sounds
ones,
like you
old
stole like a
man.
dog with a bone.
You've earned it.
Yeah, so the one-handed did 58 damage with the gems, and the two-handed did 57 damage without the gems. That's my point. So the two-handed does more damage. So that's exactly what was the thing. So the two-handed didn't have the gems and did 58 damage. Sorry, 57 damage, and the one-handed had the gems and did 58 damage. So hence the two-handed is stronger because it does 71 damage with the gems. Like there, it does 71 damage. So which is way more than 58 damage because it's the minus the 30%. Unless it's main hand. No, it actually doesn't calculate that per hand, so this is the total. Because you don't have two separate entries. It's the total damage per seconds. Yeah. Unless it's... Nah, this is pair. This is not pair unit because it calculates the damage per second and it says main hand total. And offhand total is there as well, yeah. Is there? Let's see, offhand total. Yeah, the offhand is 15 to 29 and the main hand is 15 to 29, which means it's 58 per second. That exactly. So 58 is the total for both hands at the same time. But you're not right. That's what I'm saying. If you look at your screenshot, you can see that the 58 is including the gems because they're already equipped. You give me this win. No, I think it was just
beyond recognition.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. I don't mind. No, but I already said you're absolutely right. If I would have, what you call it?
I'm not ready.
If I would have 100s of equal value than the 200, absolutely. Yeah. If you have 2 equal weapons, then the 2 100s probably would be better. Which actually reminds me, we should level up now in a second, then we can double check again if there's anything worthwhile. Because I have no issue using either. I just love the animation and the feel of the 200.
My story continues.
Anyway, you remind me of myself whenever I have something, I discuss something with my wife, and she is right, which happens a lot. I usually say, fine, I'll let you have this one. I couldn't be arsed proving you wrong. I always say that to her. So we're going with increased armor, then we're gonna head over here. I want to get into the fire, into the Fury Pits. So let's go back and get the dude unlocked so I can take that extra point from damage away and put it into... My daughter was funny when she was younger, when she was talking about 8 or something, like when she was 9 or 8. She would say something like, "Oh, if there would be a storm or something outside, you know, I would just stand still behind a car and I would be fine. Yeah, like if there would be a tornado." And we would say that's not how it works. And her answer was always, "That's how it should work, but it should." And it's like, it would drive you mad, because whenever she was trying to say that something is a way and she was wrong, and you're like, no, that's not how it works. She says, well, it should. It's like, it was, oh my God. It's like every single time. Toon 2 is not 5, it's 4. Well, it should be 5. So we get this dude now, which is great. So let's actually have a quick look and see what one-handers he has.
Take your fancy.
So we have, these guys here are weird because they always have fire damage, is it? So that's like 8 and 14. So that's 8 to 14, which is stronger than that. So yeah, if we take this on a base level, actually, we don't have another one-hander, do we? No. Let me actually see. What is that? Oh, that's a 100 mace. There's 2 of them. And that one is item level 13. 11 to 17. It has fire though on it. Increased attack speed. And it gives us extra life. Well, we're gonna go into fire, so it probably makes more sense to take the one with the extra fire damage. Yeah, but this one is the next. Yeah, so this one, this one is the equivalent of this one, I think. Yeah. So these and these are equal. So I don't know what the 200 version is for this.
Till next time.
I don't know how to it's in my Stace.
How long?
This.
What is... Yes.
So if we are to...
But if one-handers are always stronger, what's the point then having 200? What's the point? Unless certain skills I can't use with the 200, that's one hand, two hand, one hand, two hand, one hand, two hand, so there's no point in using a 200 then. Stephen, how are you? If she weighed a ton, yeah, exactly. Let's get the totem. Using all the skills right now. Let me see if Finn can give us a equivalent 200. Oh, that's the this one is actually not bad. What about a 100? There we go, 1624 and
deal.
Let me see if we can get another one. Okay, here we go.
Deal.
So this should now definitely be stronger. I mean, this is a 200, which is not the equal of these 100s. So, but in this case now we should definitely be stronger with the 100s. So I don't know if main and offhand makes a difference. I don't think so. So I put the stronger one on the left just in case. So yeah, this one does now a lot more damage. Especially seeing that it also increases the level. And you get the 30% reduction here, is it? Offhand accuracy is higher. Oh yeah, because it has extra accuracy. Yeah. Critical hit chance is only 5%. Okay. So when we get the equivalent mace, hopefully yellow as well, then oh nice.
What do you need?
No, I want to talk to Una.
I've collected another for my collection.
Now, the downside is they don't have native stun build up, so my stun build up is now weaker. However, the armor break skill will probably now be much more superior because now we have 40% attack speed while dual wielding. Now, it's only 39 damage, but we probably can build up very quickly. I always like, Crimson, I always like it that you're saying, oh no, you can also get higher than 6+. No, 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 it's wrong.
Yes. Why, look, it's who knows what prizes await.
It's like, I'm really addicted to this now. I want to see if we can get... There we go. That's it. Yeah. Now, this is not as good, and we have to be level 11. Yeah. So I'm going to keep... This one is not a yellow. Okay. Keep that in mind. So this one here is also pumped up. So we have... Say we have two of those. Yeah. 11 to 17. That would be 22 to 34. Which is slightly less than this. But you have the higher attack speed. So... I think it still gets pretty close though. I'm gonna keep this one in the house this time. And making sure that I have a look at it. Because I'm curious about that. Okay, let's go. I need sound effects. Okay, let's go. Hunting grounds. Let's go on the edge.
Steel yourself!
I need more time. I'm not ready.
Where's these chaos tuning monsters?
Perhaps the boy might know.
Okay, let's do this. Oh, let's get the checkpoint actually, so we get our stuff refreshed.
So, I was right to be worried.
Well,
Please.
is
Ah, Finn, no. You can't say, so I was right for to be worried. You have to say, yeah, Finn is a character, alright. Okay, so, let me see. The Infernal Cry, I actually like that Infernal Cry. But we need our base attack to be stronger at first, I guess. So what is our current strongest attack? The Rolling Slime is 23. Bone Shudder is 27. So it would make sense to increase Armor Breaker, actually, if we're using it. Yeah, but you have to get very lucky that you have, if you have two 200s, if you can wield I still don't fully understand this thing here. Like, this one is, nope, not that one. This one, yeah, says that you can wield 200 weapons like axes, maces, and swords in one hand. I don't know if that automatically means you can dual wield them. Yeah, it just means you can probably put a shield on. It could mean that, yeah, but if you can dual wield, then you have to get very lucky that you, for both weapons, you get good attack stats plus less attribute requirements. Oh, you can, yeah. So you have to get the less attribute requirement on both weapons. That is gonna be, that could take you like quite a while to find. It's crazy.
Destruction! I'm not ready! Meat creature!
Okay, let me see. Armor break. 20% chance to gain an endurance charge when supported skill fully breaks. Oh. Endurance. Let me actually... Spotter skills have 35% to not remove charges, but still count as consuming them. Is that the only way to get endurance charges? Shockwave Totem. Can this one apply poison? Oh, sorry. Let me go to this. Oh, hang on a second. Supported skills have +1 limit. Okay, hang on a second. They do totems. Base attack is 3 seconds. Totem's duration is 12 seconds. Totems use its own weapon and dealing 10 to 16. Oh my, let me try that out. So we're going to do this. And we're going to actually switch Earthquake onto here. And we're going to remove the Rolling Slum is good, and this, I need both of these, but yeah, we're gonna put, we leave this here, we're gonna put Warcry here, and we're going to put Totem here, then we're going to leave this plank, and we're gonna put another Totem there. Dual totems. No. Hang on, we have to do that a bit trickier. Okay. I don't know why. Oh, sorry. We need this one here. Yeah. Okay. So, doesn't make a difference, really, does it? 22. Yeah. Why is? Oh, one of them is level 4. The other one is level 5 because. Okay, 4 levels from gem, 3 levels from gem. Oh yeah, one's level 3, the other one level 4. Whatever. Okay, so. Now, we have, this one costs 24 mana, this one costs 22 mana, so we're gonna have the stronger one here, here, the weaker one here. Now, let's see how this works. If it works. I don't know how easy it is to play that.
Cower!
I don't know how effective it is with bosses, but
Is that what's been eating our cattle? You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast.
not ready. Destruction!
One less danger to threaten our home.
What do we have here? Fancy schmancy. Okay, first of all... Oh yeah, hang on. Before I do that, let me... Oh yeah, no, I want to put poison on it and armor break on it. The problem is that it, I think, it taunts. I think it taunts whatever you're fighting. So, which is great, because it means in a boss fight you could place one totem, hit the boss, totem dies, place the other totem, hit the boss, totem dies, hit the other totem. So you could basically just bounce between two totems the whole time, put one with poison, one with blind and maim, you know, something like that, and you could have it basically ping pong between the two totems the whole time. So, because they all have a cooldown, I guess, don't they? Yeah, and we can probably also increase, let me see, attack speed. Yeah, it's only 28, it's very little damage, yeah. We, I'm gonna figure something out. We're gonna use dual totem. I like dual totem. Armor break should probably the one that gets the speed up, to be honest. No, earthquake. Where's armor break? Yeah. So that way it's, I know we do more damage with this, but armor break, applying armor break really, really quickly is obviously good. And
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
Earthquake is kind of just a nice to have now, but
don't want to start a fight.
More area of effect. Anyway, let's have a look and see what this is. Oh, I think I already have this one. Oh, I don't have this one in SSF. I don't think so.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Cold damage to attacks, increased freeze buildup, increased magnitude. Oh man, this is gonna this is an amazing glove for monks, straight up, in the early levels. Very nice.
Sorry, I was...
Oh no, hang on.
Please. It's beautiful. I accept. Bye.
That hooded fella just...
This one is 1117. Yeah, this is the ring I need for my build.
What would you like?
For my monk build. Yeah. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. Definitely. It has cold resistance, cold damage, and what you do with this ring is you put the catalyst on it for cold element, and it increases the damage and the resistance at the same time. It's pretty awesome. Oh no, I don't like, you keep it, you use it. Like, I actually would need to rebalance some of my stuff anyway, but it's definitely a ring that would be really helpful to my build. But you don't have to give it to me. It's legendaries drop so rarely. Actually, if you want, if there's a legendary you need, let me know, because I have so many legendaries in my chest. you know, then yeah, absolutely. So anyway, let me just go in here, refund passive, and I'm gonna take that out. Okay, so we're gonna take this. I'm very tempted to go with the 2 stunt build-ups first. Especially for the bosses, unless we're gonna level up again quickly before the boss, because then I rather go in here, strength, and then no, I'm gonna do these first for now. I can always rejigger. You don't have any classes that use it? Yeah. Yeah, no, I take it if you really don't use it, but I have tons of stuff as well. If you want to have a look, I can share my Discord later, and you can have a look through my chest. I have quite a few legendaries that dropped since the last few days. Oh shit, I hate that they can shoot at me and I can't reach them or do anything to them.
Destruction!
Oh my god, there's a gap on the map.
them! I can't yet.
Oh, what do we have there? That could have been the entrance to Frey thing, whatever. Yeah, Freyathon. Gonna get the waypoint.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected.
Because that gives us... Does that give us the 30 spirit? I think so. It gives us our first spirit gem, I think. And if we're using Ignite, I wonder if I can use the Thunder Spirit, unless there's something specific for Warrior. The Thunder Spirit, but because it doesn't do shock, we're gonna put Ignite on it. And basically have everything around us ignited.
I need more time.
That was so lucky. Wow. Can't believe we actually survived that long. I thought my ass was done for.
no chance.
So you're asking why I keep breaking my jump early on, yeah? So you know the way I'm doing this, yeah? And I'm not doing the second one. I only do that when I'm in a boss fight and I see I get hit before I slam down, so it's more like a reactive thing, not planned. But I intentionally do that when I'm fighting a horde of monsters. And the reason I do it is because if you look at this now, yeah. So I'm gonna do a first hit, and then I cancel, and then I do the uppercut, yeah. So because what happens is I hit once, and then I get the special, and I hit them with the what is it? The bone shatter. So. And because I'm doing this the first time, I hit a lot of them, weaken them, bring their health down. One of them at least usually ends up being able to be bone shattered. And because the rest is so weak, the bone shatter kills all of them. So it's kind of an intentional kind of tactic with shitty low health mobs that kind of can just... it should work really well with the in Keth, with those stupid bugs, the scarabs, these annoying little... It says, because what you do is you just let them all surround you, do one of those, and then immediately cancel it, and then bam, armor, like bone shatter, and they're dead. So that's why I do it. Freya here. If that's what you meant earlier. Where is the caster? There.
I need more time.
This guy I want dead now for sure.
I'm not ready.
Oh shit.
Dodge this! I need more time.
Traveler.
That voice. What sinister shite, please.
Does PoE 1 not have a minimap? I didn't see one. Is there one that you can enable? Sorry, I keep asking random questions about PoE 1. shit. Shit, 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 shit.
I can't yet.
Oh, I love this. That's the armor break one. It's brilliant. I love it. It's like right in the foreface. It's like, I like the way that he does an overhead hit straight and not down. It looks like, you know, like you hit something right in the face. No, it's the same map system. Sorry, what I meant is the minimap on the top right. I don't have one in PoE 1. I only have this one. So I have to have this one basically nearly open the whole time because I don't see where I'm going. Oh, so PoE 1 doesn't have a minimap then. It only has this map here. The tab map. I thought I accidentally turned it off or something.
Face me!
We could be missing something there, so let's check that first. Yeah, because I must have disabled it then because I played for about 2 hours today PoE 1 on a Marauder to try the class out because that's the one I want to play in the new season. I don't know anything about PoE 1 really, so I'm very excited to actually see the difference, and I really want to see the crafting system because I know it's older and only a few people are playing it, but I think I find it interesting to see, okay, where was the game and what have they done to it in PoE 2? And actually now that I'm fully aware of what PoE 2 is and how it works and how the features are implemented, it's really nice to be able to compare, you know, the two different games. It's just, I don't know, it's just a nerdy thing, I guess. I don't really want to play it because I think it's a better game or anything. I just find it interesting.
I must destroy this before it goes any further. Hammer and anvil!
Oh, I can't do that yet. Okay. We have to come back to that. How am I liking it? Like PoE 1? It's definitely different, and I think it's harder straight up because you don't see, you know, when you hover over a mob, you kind of can see when you're targeting a mob here. You don't really see that as clearly in PoE 1, so you have to pay a lot more attention. But then again, I haven't made my pointer pink yet in PoE 1. But here, you know the way you have a highlight here when I go over the mobs? I don't think it has that highlight, unless I didn't pay much attention to it, but
I'm not ready.
And one of the things that actually keeps tripping me up currently in PoE 1 is the dodge roll. It doesn't have one, and I keep clicking the button. Okay, let's get the checkpoint and kill everything else, especially if it's like that.
I need more time. Feel my wrath.
Yeah, that armor is broken down. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, you just got the shatter ring, Sneaky. Nice. Oh, you mean the warrior? I actually love it so far. I'm playing with the double totem right now, which is amazing. I can't wait to pimp this out a bit and have basically one totem purely for damage and the other totem probably purely for you know, blind, maim, poison, armor break, all that shit, yeah. And basically have actually have one poison and poison on armor break, and have the third one on that +1 poison. Jesus, like that's gonna be absolutely fantastic. Or even have Infernal Cry maybe. Because these ones can get destroyed, yeah, so I don't know how useful it is, because they don't stay up that long, but having maybe Infernal Cry, if it's possible, to have poison, +1 poison, and armor break on poison would be just, because it's constantly, like, you know, applied then, but I don't know, I have to see if we have something like an aura or something, or buff, or, you know, I don't know.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Oh, if you corrupt the ring, it could potentially add a slot. It could completely mess up the stats. Or multiplayer, yeah. So I don't know yet exactly what I want to do, but I love the idea of playing around with 2 totems. Smash, smash, totem, smash, smash, you know? Really love it, the idea of it. Okay, so let's head up there to the big circle. And the boss fight should be tough because... Actually, I think the warrior is much more dynamic than I thought he would be. Now, I might actually do the... I'm gonna use this more. So the armor break is nice, but I think I'm gonna put the attack speed on... Yeah, this is actually still fast enough. Or do we want the armor break faster? And then have... Yeah, I will be using this for longer during the fight, I think, so... Yeah, let's do that. I actually have no idea about spirit animals. Oh, there's another ritual before the boss. Really? I thought it was 3 only. Oh, okay. When I'm here, I'm just gonna double check, but you're probably right. Is it 4? Shit, it is 4. Oh, it's right there.
Crush them! I can't yet. I'm not ready. I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah, that's it now. I don't know why I didn't use that. I keep forgetting that we can do that.
Back down. I need more time. I can't yet.
Oh my god, stop moving! Oh my god! Is he annoying? I forgot how much he moves.
Crush them!
Oh, of course he moved.
I'm not ready. I can't yet.
Oh, great. We're not even halfway through and I have no health left.
I can't yet. Crush them!
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have a chance in this fight. Unless I just don't use the totems and just plain and simply smack the crap out of him. That usually works in the end. Oh shit, I forgot about these guys.
I'm not ready. I more time.
Oh my god, step out of that pool of blood. You're such a pussy hiding in there. I hate when he does that because I can't attack him.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, my health potion is gonna be already down.
I can't yet.
Crush them!
I need more time.
Oh, nice. In the blood puddle. Thank you. Oh my god. Where is he? Yeah.
I need more time. I can't yet.
You are seen.
Yeah, I don't think I'm strong enough. Yeah.
I'm not ready.
The only reason I was placing the totems is so he focuses on the totems. That's all. Ah, shit. I did that too early.
I need more time.
Invasive growth. Hungry. Hungry. Invasive growth. Hungry. Dark energy. Invasive growth. Hungry. Low weak.
I can't yet.
Hungry. Invasive growth. The wild one's power is mine.
Oh yeah.
I'm not ready.
Nothingness. You are seen.
I'm not ready.
No, wrong direction, wrong direction.
I can't yet. There was no other way. I've nowhere to keep that.
Okay, so let me see. So, explosion radius is 1 meter, while active enemies use sufficiently overkill with attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies. That actually looks interesting. I tried Warbanner, I think, before, but I didn't like it too much. On the Mercenary, I think. 10 more aura effects per Valor banner aura, yeah. Scavenging plating. Scavenging plating duration is 8 seconds. 3% more armor per scavenging plating maximums. Yeah, that's not gonna help us much. We can't have any of the other ones because of intelligence. However, we could theoretically go with this, yeah. Now hear me out. We get more dexterity because dexterity is good for us anyway a little bit, yeah. We get some dexterity. Then we're gonna go with Herald of Thunder. Then we're going to plop in the ignite. Oh no, ignite, shit. Yeah, you see, all the other ones have, I think for cold and for lightning you have damage will now do lightning or will now do cold, yeah, and 25% less lightning, whatever. But for ignite, it doesn't have that. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at the support gems because I want to see if this is something we can do. So let me just quickly go into here. Just nah. Okay, so let me get rid of that. And let me take that for scavenging, for scrapping. There we go. That's it. We can't afford anything else. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, Herald of Ash, I'm running. I might run, but I have something in my head which I want to work out. We have that already. We actually have all of them already. So... actually, one of them we don't have a base. Let me see. Julie's. We don't have a fire base. Yeah, so let's take the fire. Oh, I have to go pee so bad.
None of it's junk.
Hang on, give me a second. There we go. And yeah, we're going to put this one. Okay, good. Oh, actually, this one is much better now. Yeah, I take that. Thank you. Boop, boop. And okay, let's go to the bench. Bam, bam. Then we're gonna go here to Una, disenchant. Is there anything else yellow? Ooh, we keep that. Sexy time. Look at this. Nice. 131 armor, and 80% of that is 100 maybe? So we should go up. So let's take this out. Yeah. We should now go up 230-ish about. So 200, 330, 390 approximately. Oh, even more, 450. Holy shit, that's good. I like it. That is good. You tried magma barrier? I just, yeah, just keep a pea flash on the table. It's like, okay, I'm all done. Yeah, so let me have a, do we have a spirit support gem flying around that I could kind of check things with? No. I really wish they would let us access the gem screens, yeah, the different gem screens without having a stupid gem. That would be so nice. Anyway, I'm gonna leave the warrior here now. We're gonna do another warrior stream tomorrow, just because I like to get into Act 2, you know, before I kind of make a call on how I like a class. I like to get into Act 2 and to level 20. So if we get to Act 2 first, we're gonna continue until we're level 20. If we go get level 20 first, we continue until we're Act 2. So I want to fight the wolf boss, you know, things like that. So we have that all cleared up, which means the next step is to go into the village and continue from there, yada yada. So let me just log off here and go to the other monk. Let me go for P quickly, and then I want to show you something on the monk, which I think, because I have gems there that I can look at the gems, which might help us with the build on the warrior. Okay, so, oh yeah, and let me get that ring if you still have it in here. Oh, it's not in there anymore, is it? Oh, there it is, yeah. Thank you. It's there now, thank you. So, yeah, this one, yeah, I'm gonna try that out and see if it doesn't do anything for me, though this is supposed to be getting really good. The problem is that cold resist, I have cold resist, cold damage, so it would have to be this one here. Let me see. My resistance, yeah, my fire resistance goes down a little bit, but my cold resistance goes up, which is fine. I just have to compensate by putting fire somewhere else, which is fine. So
I must restrain myself.
Yeah, I lose some dexterity here as well, but the whole point of this is that you can even, I think, increase this with, I don't have them, but if you go and find catalysts for cold, I think this is fire, this is life, this is chaos, this is lightning. I don't have any for cold, but if you put these guys on, it will make that even stronger. Yeah, I actually found an absolute awesome ring, just to sidetrack here for a second. I think it's awesome, but it was an amulet even. No, it wasn't an amulet. What was it? Was it glove or boots, was it? Let me see. Oh, no, it's a ring, and it's not a unique. It's a, look at this ring. This is amazing. This is the first time I found a ring like that. Yeah. It's a breach ring. Yeah. But the best part about that is it has a maximum quality of 50. So if I understand that right, you could increase the quality to 50 with a catalyst. Like, yeah. So say you have attack damage there or something, and you have a catalyst that can increase attack damage. You could put 50% on top of that. So Sneaky Z, yeah, we have a guild. So anyway, that's a really awesome ring. I can't use it for anything, but it looks pretty awesome. It came from a breach. I opened one of those breach bags or chests, you know, the ones that look like hands during a breach that disappear when the breach closes. And this, I picked up everything in a haste. I didn't even notice it. And afterwards I was like, holy shit, what is that? Yeah, and maximum quality 50 is amazing. Like, so, but yeah, anyway. So what I'm was going to show you in regards to the warrior is if we go to, now this is standard. Yeah, this is my first character, so I use standard here. But let's go to a spirit, not a spirit gem, but a, so I show you, actually I have it here on my build. So basically the way this works with the Herald is the Herald of Thunder, which it doesn't tell you in the description, so you might not have actually known that, is it doesn't actually apply shock. It cannot inflict shock. And the same for the Herald of Ice. The Herald of Ice cannot actually cause freeze buildup. Yeah. So this is why on the Herald of Ice you put whatever other thing you want. So in this case I have a critical hit chance. You know, I just have generic things, you know, more attack power, blah, blah, blah. And then here on the Herald of Thunder, I basically say more freeze up. Yeah, and chance to poison and whatever, an 80% break. But I do the freeze up on this one because this one can't shock anymore. So what I'm looking for now is, can we have a support gem for fire, for the equivalent of fire, basically? Yeah. So if I go and say cold, you have all these things like cold infusion, yeah, gain extra cold damage, less fire and lightning. And then you have fire infusion. Oh, here it is. This is the one. Attacks gain 25% of damage as fire and deal less cold and lightning. So I'm thinking we could theoretically get the Herald of Thunder, and then instead of freeze up, we apply, what is that freeze up called again? Classation. So we could basically then try to put fire on it. So I wonder if this is something we could do, and then the Herald of Thunder would basically, what it does as a skill in general is while active, killing shocked. We have to actually kill shocked enemies. Ah, that won't work. Shit, because we will never trigger it. Oh, that is so annoying. Oh, there goes my plan. There goes my plan. So let me see the other spirit gem. Spirit. So is there any other heralds? Yeah, there's the Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Plague. Spreads the most damaging poison on enemies you kill in 4.1. However, I'm pretty sure this one in the details then will say that it cannot actually poison or something. Herald of Ash. I just hate that it won't let me craft that even. Can I have a level 1? Can I? What's my lowest spirit gem? I just want to craft these to check them out on the stats screen. And what's my lowest level spirit gem? Oh shit, it is actually 13. Is any gems in here? Spirit gems? No. Okay. Yeah, I have to check it out on my warrior, I guess. Stormfire and Frostfire. Stormfire and Frostfire. Storm. So, Stormfire shocks from supported skills do not expire on ignited enemies. Yeah, but we can't shock people anyway. Frostfire. 100% more magnitude of ignite inflicted on frozen targets with supported skills. Supported skills cannot cause freeze buildups, or skills consume, but we can't freeze either. So it's so annoying. So with the warrior, we don't have freeze, we don't have shock, so we can't trigger any of this. Oh no, I think I should have a spirit gem on my warrior, so we should be able to, like you said, I should have a, I have the spirit gem, but I didn't, to see the actual negative effect, I need to be able to craft it. That's the problem. It doesn't show you, like, you know the way it shows you on the Herald of Thunder that it doesn't shock. It actually shows you that only in the extended description, which is very annoying. Yeah, I don't have any spirit gem in here, but so here we have, if we go to Herald, Withering Presence. Oh, that's a buff. It's a well, it is a, yeah, wither duration. Well, active periodically withers enemies in your presence. What is withering? Applies 5% increased yeah. The Herald of Plague, that looks interesting. Spreads the most damaging while active, killing poisoned enemies. Spreads its poison to other nearby enemies. And it has a chance to also hinder, to slow movement speed by 30%. So yeah, that's not all that whoop-de-doo-ish, but yeah, Elemental Invocation is actually not bad. It builds, but can we use that? Yeah, Ignite. Gains 3 energy per power of enemies you ignite with hits from skill, modified by the percentage of enemies. So we could technically use something like that. Like we do with the, I use that on the monk and then execute a complete barrage. So I wonder if that would work well with Ignite, but oh, I have a support gem here too, sorry. That's what you were saying. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. I thought you were talking about spirit gem. So if we use this, let me see. Ignite. Support skills cannot ignite. Support attacks gain fire damage against ignite, extra fire damage. So support skills have 100% increased ignite duration on enemies. Support skills have 24% less chance to ignite. Support skills have 100% more chance to ignite, which means the skill itself has to be something that can ignite. So if we look at the Herald again, while active enemies use sufficient overkill with attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies. So this seems like 100% guaranteed ignite. But we have to use overkill damage. When you raise your shield, yeah, I don't use shield. And I don't care about armor, so the only one really here would be that. Because we can't trigger that because we don't shock. We can't trigger that because we don't freeze. Mana remnant, chance to spawn a remnant on killing a shock. Yeah, we don't have shock. Oh, okay, hang on. This one could potentially be something. If we have more intelligence. Oh, I don't have any fire spells, yeah. Yeah, this is depressing that we actually can't really build somehow on top of fire. So Herald of Ash is the only thing I can think of that actually makes sense. And now it depends how much overkill. Is any damage from a hit in excess of the enemy's remaining life? Which technically should be all the time. But it has to be a hit. Yeah, so it can't be damage over time. So I wonder if the totem will count for that. So yeah, let's do this. So we have that active.
Flame of the Forge!
And then basic night damage is 17.67 of overkill damage. So what support gem is suggested here? Magnified effect. We're already using that. Precision in increased accuracy rating while support skill is active. Less effective duration. No. Actually, more. Support skills has more skill effect duration. So that one would probably be a very good I think persistence would make sense. Because without persistence it's 3 seconds, with it's 4.2 seconds. And this value might actually get stronger as well. What does that even look like? Sorry, when do we get Molten Flame? Is that a skill? I don't have any... Oh, I have one skill gem here. Let me see. Or is that support? Oh, Molten Blast, you mean? If that's what you mean, that's level 22. Oh, nice. So this would be our fire damage then. Yeah, so we might be able to do something fancy with fire damage and poison possibly. Just to trigger more ignite on the poison. So if we have the totem with the poison, we could potentially kill mobs that are poisoned, which then could be used on the Herald of the Plague, that we then put the extra ignite on. So we trigger the Herald of the Plague, or we can put the poison stuff onto the excessive poison onto the Herald of the Ash. So that way it triggers with the overkill and it would increase the damage you do with poison. You could do either that or use the plague one with the ignite. So, well, if you use the molten skill to trigger, then ignite, and you're doing a fire build, then you know, it's not, you don't really need it to do much. You just need it to hit once and then the rest is taken care of. And especially if you have it as a trigger of something. So which is nice. like elemental in vision. So so imagine this, yeah. Elemental invocation. We ignite enemies in general, yeah. We ignite enemies, and they're built up, yeah. The energy. Once we have 100 energy, we get 5. Then we put Scattershot on that, which I have on the monk, which adds another 2 projectiles. And I'm not saying 2 projectiles as in 5 becomes 7. It actually adds 2 projectiles, another 2 sets of 5. So you're shooting 15 projectiles of whatever skill you're executing. So if it's projectiles, obviously, yeah, Scattershot. So if Molten Blast, it's projectiles. Molten Blast is projectiles, which means it would have 5 times Molten Blast times 3. 15 Molten Blast would be executed instantly the moment I press a button. And if that hits a boss, I'm pretty sure that could potentially cause serious damage. And if you were dual wielding, fire twice as many projectiles with 30% less attack speed, which actually is good because you want it to be slower, because that way it burns more. So you put Scattershot on it, and you put fast forward or something on it, so that it actually has less speed, and then you have another 30% less attack speed. So it goes, well, the attack speed is probably different than projectile speed, I guess. So but anyway, so theoretically you could have 15 of those 5, even more, yeah. So yeah, so I don't know how many they shoot, but it would be 5 times Molten Blast would be executed times 3. Oh no, I'm on SSF, yeah, with this character. So I think we can do something with that, and once I'm higher level to unlock the elemental whatever. We just need to work out how we're gonna do fire damage. But the Herald of Ash, let's actually try that out for a quick second before I finish. Yeah, sure, let's head over here. We have to go over there anyway. So Herald of Ash, overkilling enemy will burn nearby enemies. So let's not use any other skill. Let's just smack. Actually, no. Let's use our Infernal Cry and see if slamming it, or if we Bone Shatter and Bone Shatter causes an explosion, is that considered a hit? See, is the Shockwave considered a hit? It's a strike, which is a direct hit. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, you come with me.
Cower!
Ah, of course it didn't work. I waited too long. Seems to set things on fire, which is great. So, ooh, nice.
while Bone Shatter.
So, yeah, it should work. Oh, we're actually at the houses already. That's awesome.
Crush them!
Oh, that's the same one, idiot. Hey, where's my other totem? Where's my other totem? Why is it not there? What's wrong? Oh. Yes. Now that we upgraded the level, we can't upgrade that. Sorry, yeah, yeah, they cost more dex or something, is it? Okay. No, it's me. I messed up.
Sorry, I was...
How can I be? I've changed my mind.
There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, I lost 5 dex, probably because I changed something here. Yeah, I changed my amulet. Remember, I went from the dex amulet to the strength amulet. That's why. Which actually means I should be able to also do the other one.
I have changed
to
my
dex.
mind.
There we go. Because I have 12 strength, so which means more accuracy for us. That's the word, difficult word.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of...
Sell,
I like this one.
Sell, because we got this awesome piece. Sell,
Treasure it.
and disenchant.
Hello.
So yeah, that seems to actually work nicely. So if we have, if we now get more support gems, we're gonna start putting poison on the toad. Oh yeah, let me just check the actual description here. It doesn't have any limitations, so it's not like shock or anything, which means we could put more fire damage on that as raw output. Like ignite for longer, ignite duration, we can increase that by 100%. There's gonna be loads of fancy things we can do with that. I could go full totem. Amazing. So imagine like having literally 5 totems, just like dup, 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 dup. But they're probably, if you can get more totem health actually and make the, and I think there's a passive which gives you totems or your minions. A totem is considered a minion, and there's actually a passive, it might actually be a notable which you can put on your necklace then, which gives your minions the same resistance you have. Minions have 20% to all elemental resistance, and minions have 5% to all. No, you see, it is resistance, but it uses your resistance. Where was that one? All bonuses from an equipped amulet apply to your minions instead. Oh man, it's definitely minion resistance. Oh, look at spell. Yeah, I don't know where it is, but I saw it before because I was looking through all the minion stuff, and I think totems are considered minions. So here we have increased totem damage. Increased totem damage. Totems gain 20% to all elemental resistances. Totems have 20% additional physical damage reduction. So you can make them very resistant. And then if you have, say, 4 of them on the field, one applying poison, the other one applying freeze or something, theoretically you could do that. And the other one applying like just pure damage, you could have a variation of things that just completely decimate things. Well, in my head, they will. But then we have to go down this route here, which means we're probably... should go... No, we don't need blocks, so we're just better off going here into these. And then what is this? Increased area effect. Yeah, that's great. Let's go here, 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 here. Pick up this little one on the way. And then pop totems. But first we're going to go into fire, and then we're going to go into totems and see if we can still sustain enough damage to actually survive into Act 2. Yeah. All right, yeah, no, that's perfect. Listen, guys, I'm gonna leave this one here. I'm gonna get the item from Una's house, because that gives us 2 more passives, and the houses are just here, so it has to be somewhere here, I think.
Destruction.
See, where's Una's where are all the houses? Are they here? There's more houses here. Okay. No, that's not those houses. Nice. So we're going with this into increased fire damage, which then should hopefully make this one stronger. I don't know, but it should theoretically make it stronger. I thought they were the houses. Ah, I thought we were right there with the houses. Gotta love this. Nice. When the game is too dumb to let them go one by one through a gap. There's no houses here. Yeah, maybe it's a fake house. I thought it was the housing. I love this. Yeah, we're gonna do some nice build with AoE damage, fire. There we go, there it is.
No chance! I can put right one thing, at least.
Yeah, I don't. The shield has a couple of nice skills. Where the shield ram, I love that, but yeah.
I think.
There we go. Now we can do penetration, increased chance to ignite. So we could. I think I want to go through both, but because I only have 2 points, I want to get into here straight up. So. And then I can do this increased chance of ignite. Yeah. Here's increased fire damage. Damage penetrates fire resistance. 10% increased magnitude of ignite, which is great. So magnitude counters modifiers to the magnitude of course come from whoever applies it, and multiplicative to modifiers. The magnitude of a buff or debuff are the values of the stats that applies to the target. A buff or debuff with higher magnitude is more powerful. Okay, so the ignite damage then will be more will be higher. So the base ignite is an ailment, deals fire damage over time and lasts for 4 seconds by default. Fire damage from hits contribute to both the chance to ignite and the magnitude of ignite. The base magnitude of ignite is fire damage per second equal to 20% of the fire damage dealt by the hit that is inflicted. This is calculated using the final damage dealt by the hit. Jesus Christ. The magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers damage deal. Okay. Yeah. I think I understand it. Maybe. Probably not. Alright. Yeah, we're going to continue with that in the next stream. Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow will be shorter stream because I have to go back to work after that, which means I have to get back up early in the morning. So I won't be able to stream past midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning latest, and then I have to go to bed. But you can see here it's 3 in the morning right now, so I have to go to bed. I don't have work tomorrow, but I still have to have a dentist appointment in the morning. I have to get up with the dog as well. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and the whole Theo crafting around it. I hope it wasn't too boring. It's actually interesting to me on this. I hope we're gonna be able to do something nice with fire, and you know, and it works. We'll see. Anyway, you have a dentist at 11. Mine is at 11:45. Yeah. So thank you very much for all the support. Like, share, subscribe, all the good stuff, and I see you guys tomorrow. Until then, have a good night and stay safe. Bye bye.